Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 225 25. That is a Tuesday, February 25th, 2025. I'm gonna turn my voice up a little bit there and get good feed. And yeah, we are live. What's up? I'm recording a video. I'm saying hello. Got a good day of video games. I've got a distraction today for like at least like half an hour or something in the morning. But other than that, it's a pretty clear schedule. Should be here all day. So on that note, going to flip it off of the big screen. And yep, and we'll play some video games. I currently have FFXI and Rust and Eve and X4. Good. Okay, let's do some farming. It was kind of annoying, like the second that I got on, I had the server to myself, and then the second that I got on, somebody else got on too. Which is annoying. God, I've got to go. Oh, you know, I'm sorry, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this very, very wrong. First, I need a workbench, probably because I don't have wood, maybe. I don't know. Do we have wood? Yeah, we have wood. So, yeah, make me a workbench. I need a research table. This is perfect. That really is a big power gain. Yesterday I died and lost a kit, which is annoying, and so now I've got to replace the bow. But I've got a crossy, so that's a good start. I don't know, the slugs are actually really good. I was gonna get them in my memory bank because it's like it makes the whole base profitable, essentially. Okay, what else? I want a repair bench. Repair bench. Yep. It's not entirely an airlock, but it definitely prevents stuff like zombies reaching me as I come out the door. Yep, looking a little better. Now I feel like I'm gonna have to recycle. Those 6 explodes, I'll never use them, so I'm just gonna scrap them for the little bit of metal I can get. I don't think it's gonna be a long, long time before I have anything like a water pipe or anything like that, so we're just gonna scrap that. I mean, I can repair the axe. I have a repair bench right there, so I'm actually going to leave it. I might need it. Yeah, we're gonna scrap these things that I couldn't possibly use. Did I leave the scrap in the bench? Yes, I did. So, what else? I don't know. The sprinkler is cool. Okay. Yeah, we're looking okay. I guess I'll wear the ninja suit because there's not much else. I suppose while I'm here, I want to produce some tools. That sucks. I mean, starting with like an axe, I guess. Yeah, that ate up quite a lot of metal frags, which sucks. I'm gonna have to cook this. Yeah, looking a little better. Actually, let's keep the ninja suit here. I could swim to fishing village. Didn't I have shells around here? Yeah. Oh, also, turn that on for a minute because I need comfort. Water crystal. Yeah, do I have ingots? Okay, 81 health. I'll have to bring that in lieu of a... Well, maybe I should just find a pickaxe here. Yeah, I'll just find a pickaxe. That's good. Tiny nodes. So I want to be able to defend myself. I don't have the med in my memory bank yet. I want to be able to defend myself, and I need an Ayoka. There we go. Between the Crossy and the Ayoka, I stand a pretty good chance, I think, like in a prim scrap. I'm rusty, so if I get robbed, oh well. It's not the fucking King's Ransom. I'm not carrying around a King's Ransom on me at all. I guess coming in on the road would be good because I have empty slots, so we'll kind of cut through. Or, well, I could just do the pylon. I think it's faster. It's 2:25 p.m. Yeah, isn't that faster? I think it is. So we'll just ride the pylon. I haven't done it yet. Forgot how close I live to the road. It's cool. Oops, did I see something? Yes, but I don't have any money, so... Look, I'm almost in sight of dude's base. I had no fucking idea, but I am. I'm, like, in sight of this guy's base. I think. Large wooden sign. Missed him. He's guarding a red box, and I want to kill him. good shot. Nothing at all. I love frames. It's so much better. Ooh, free bow. That's good. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Hells yeah. Large planter. That'll be some cloth. Maybe I should keep it. They're actually rare. I mean, I don't know. He's guarding a box, but it takes so much time. What? How? What? Not used HV. Ugh. Oh. I'm gonna take so many shots. No, don't drop it. I don't want to bite. Oh, zombies. A lot of flippers for some reason. Yay, level 8. Okay, let's just keep splashing. Level up. Level up. Just get a little bit better each level until I'm capped out, and suddenly building a base only takes 5 minutes. Yeah, that pylon actually really is like a really good time saver. It's 2 sulfurs, but I need metal and stone, but I'm full. Let's put the scrapping thing along with like this food. That's it, huh? Yeah, and I guess the metal ore would be good. This is my next pickaxe. This metal ore right here. Haven't seen the harasser in days, and that's good. That means that maybe I can play the game without harassment. We don't know. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. Is that a bike right there? It is. That helps. Nice. This is a road? Yeah, I guess it is a road. Nice. It's damaged. I can hear a ship arriving in the port. It's like 15 miles away, but you can still hear it. Wah. I like living by the ocean. I won't lie. I really do. Recycle time. I don't know. Maybe the air tank would be good. No. Oh, wait. I'll keep the large planter. Maybe I'll make potatoes. Early morning rest, I like it. That's good to know. I don't know what I would do with the scrap. Buy a heli, I guess. Research. But I see a big incentive to fish. This bike, I'll have to like bring it to my door if I want to repair it. It's not really worth doing that. Ooh, what's that? Scrap and crude oil for some reason. Well. I mean, I can repair it. Oh yeah, the flame bullet. Yeah, I want to research that. Can you go back to the pylon? No, huh? I mean, it's an upgrade. Cool. Ooh, a horse. That's even better than the bike. What's that there in the meadow? Oh, it's ore. No, it's wood. Well, nice. The horse is very good. I'm sad I lost my heli finally. That's okay. Oh, that hurt me somehow. Okay. Ooh, 185 metal frags. What happened to that suppressor I found? Yeah, I found a suppressor last night at the top of Dome. What happened with that? Where did that go? Is it sitting in there? Wait, I want to look for any seeds that we have. No seeds. Alright. Oh, I don't have arrows. Sun's gonna set and we'll use the remaining time in the day to chop wood and build, I believe. I think I will make a candle hat if I can. How do you make a candle hat? Cloth and low-grade fuel. Where is cloth and low-grade fuel? There we go. Make me a candle hat, please. Yeah, I'm gonna put like 17 fuel in it. Okay, I think I'll actually use that axe for what I'm doing, and then, yep. And finally I will need my usual scales, land crab meat, crab shells. I mean, I'm just going to take the money for the water crystals because I don't want to deal with them. Okay. Oh, can I wear the phantom earring now? Level 60, no, but I will be able to next level. Okay. Yes, all I need now is my arrows. Good. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Nice. He's reduced the health of the pigs. Oh, this has better flesh gather. Ooh, I like seeing that XP bar go up. I will not lie. Feels good, like 76. First thing I'm going to do is make a stable for this horse. I don't want to lose him. And I'm seeing a loop of power gain that I can get in that I can always ride the horse to the recycler, which saves me a lot of time. Eventually I will replace the horse with a motorcycle. But the horse will eat potatoes. Actually, I don't think you can keep a horse on this server. But they die overnight, and I've changed my mind. I'm just going to create a base now. Yeah, I think that is enough stone, actually. Yeah, I want a nondescript base here. It's a basic ass 2x1. I think I screwed up on the build slightly, but then not a bad way. I'm gonna switch up here. What is my flashlight key? Light toggle's off? Well, I don't know why. Switch zoom. Increase zoom. Wow. I'll just be then C. Much better. So don't know, but I'll just do the balls. I want a nondescript. Basic ass 2x2. Everything but that. that wrong. I ran out of fuel already. Boy, it was helpful to have it, though. Oops. Oh, now I've got a real base. That is a bear eating a deer or the horse. That was terrifying. The fuck was that? you kill my horse? Is that what that was? No, I think I still hear the horse. Dawn, 7 a.m. This bear is killing everything. It's a bear eating a pig. Oh, I gotta put my bag down. And the furnace. No, I'm gonna research those. Here, this thing's worthless. Killing the bear would be very good. See if he's still standing around out there somewhere. See if I can get the bodies of the animals that he killed. I heard you chomp two things out here. No! I almost touched the wall. No. Oh, you dirty bastard bear. 260-second spawn? I haven't done because I just laid the towel. Yeah. Alright, let's go do something else then. Damn it. That's okay. Stupid ass bear, go away. Okay, I guess I'll walk to... Oh, I'll change sub now. And I'll walk to... Mora, and I will do some goldsmithing for a bit of time. I hit 75 Black Mage. Oh, you know, I would like to do my merits. That'll be nice. Yeah, we'll do some merits. That'll be fun. I haven't done a merit point in a while. Couple years now. $75 Black Mage, yeah. I am trying to... change sub? No, change main. Black Mage. Thief. This is not Black Mage. Black Mage. Thief. Yeah, there we go. So, and then I want you to put on my Octave Staff. Octave Club. Okay. And then I want you to look at my merit points. No, died. So I can't use my merits apparently, which I don't really understand that. $124 days of my life on this server. Jesus Christ. Fucking bear. 2 mil. Let's buy another ship. Oh, you're in Black Hole Sun for some reason? Still? Okay, I want you to go to information to you. What is it that you're doing, ship? You're just sitting there. Confirm. It appears to be moving. No, you're a towel. Nice. I didn't realize I had a 100 scrap and some metal ore in there. That's good. Alright then. Metal ore. No wood. I want to track that bear. I dropped my bow out there somewhere. The Ayoka, didn't I have shells? Yes, I do. Okay, let's see if we can track the bear. I don't know where he went. Where is my bow? this bow? That's odd. I must have put it away? Nope, just gone. Just poof, gone. I don't know. No idea. Beautiful day. What's that do to the structure? I will need a pickaxe. There he is. Let's go on the horse. I bet I can kill him with the horse. Did I pass him? Where'd he go? Wait, what? He was like in front of me, 5 feet in front of me, and he's just gone. Where did he go? Okay, whatever that was. I hit him. Yeah. What was that? What was that? Come on, mans. Got him. Looking like a pincushion. Good resources for the horse and I. I mean, sulfur's right there. It's just free sulfur. I'm gonna take it. Dude, what the hell is that thing? I didn't know that was there. What the hell is that thing? There's like tons of stuff around here. Wow. This map is a lot better than the normal Rust map. This is the best Rust map I've ever been on, by far. Oh, hey, cool. I've got like a little mini monument here. I didn't know that. Maybe I best... I don't know what happened to my bow, which is really annoying. I can make one, I suppose. Hide. Aggro to pack here. Ah! Where are you? God damn it, you're so annoying. Ah! There, got him. Get away from the zombies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was a massacre. Bunch of a level, though. I'm gonna make a new bow with this cloth that I get. There's 50 cloth. There, I'll replace my bow. Got quite a lot of animal fat. Bone. I suppose a dagger wouldn't be the worst thing. Can make this faster, I guess. I forgot how much XP it is to farm zombies. It's actually like each zombie kill. It's actually like you could get double the XP. You can get like double the XP because like the amount of farming it takes to skin a zombie is the same XP as killing the zombie. It's like 100 XP to kill it. It's more XP to farm the zombie than it is to... It's also good cloth, like literally good, like really like genuinely good cloth. I didn't know this. Ooh. Nice, this one had stuff. shotgun trap and whatever that other thing is. It's a incendiary bolt. Shotgun trap's good. I need stone. There's stone. It's a shame this server died, but I mean, I still think of it as like one of the best servers, if not the best server I've ever been on. It's a shame it did die, though. It's like a full-blown dead server. Sulfur comes in at a really reduced rate. I didn't know. But it is good XP. Oh, I dinged. Yay. I've got to bet on all my gambles. I love Rust with Lossless, though. It definitely improves the game quite a bit. It doesn't make me want to play it again. I'm just here to get my fix. Already, I'm kind of wanting to play 76 or something where my work doesn't get wiped. Like right now, I've got this building commitment to putting stone in this base that I just built. And while that's not the most annoying thing, I mean, I can do that. That's not hard. Already, it's more work towards upkeep that I don't really want to do. Towards a wipe that I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say. If I farm like 5 stone nodes, I'm probably fine till tomorrow, and I'm whining about this, but finding 5 stone nodes can take a lot of time. Look, like watch, like there's another one. I found another one. That's good. I'm not getting that much from the nodes. Oh look, I did find some stuff though, which is good. Some of this, I should have stopped, and I mean, yeah, the bone is just worthless. I mean, I don't know. I really don't need that bone. I can't see my cursor. I don't need the leather. I don't need the meat. I want the pot seed, but I don't think it's really going to matter too much. We got a lot of animal fuel, or yeah, a lot of animal fat fuel, but I need metal and stone, so let's see what we can get. If I can get on and do like 5 levels a day in the mornings where I'm not likely to be harassed or whatever, it would be good growth. But 5 levels a day is a lot. Like I've struggled to get from 5 to 10 here because it's, I mean, it's fast as it's gonna be right now. Oh look, I did find what I needed though, like a whole bunch of stone nodes, which is good. See, but I'm not getting enough stone for upkeep here, like at all. The horse helps. The horse makes it a lot more acceptable. I might have to go back and dump before I go back out because I don't really have the room. Yeah, I'm like running out of room. God damn it. It's fine. I'd like to see what 2K Stone will do to this upkeep anyway, because it's a cheap upkeep. It's a 2x2. I don't think this upkeep's expensive. I don't care if somebody raids this. It took me, what? Like, I don't know. I've been playing for 10 hours, and I have, like, well, one base, because I'm at the beginning of the zombie wipe where I don't have any points, and it's way longer to farm things. So... wish I could clone that guy. Okay, good. And now the upkeep's at 3 days, 20 hours. Never mind, we're fine. Look, that's plenty. I learned the shotgun trap. 125. I'm close. No cigar. Let's make a barbecue. Yep, I'm going to get off this game. I did well for today. I've done my 5 levels, or 4 levels, whatever you want to call it. Got metal cooking, and that's good. Actually, I'm going to make something. And fix something. And I need to do these door frames. So yeah, I don't want to do it that way because it looks conspicuous, like it looks like me. Okay. Stone. Stone. I wish I could teleport home like once human. And I wish there was more mobs. Now I have a beautiful view of the ocean like I wanted, though. This might be as far as I go on this wipe, really. Because, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to go any bigger or even put honeycomb on this motherfucker. I think it just makes it look more rich to me. Yeah, I'm going to finish this base. What's left? I think that's it. Yeah, that's the last bit of the base. It's all done. No, wait. There we go. All done now. I mean, I could put honeycomb on it. If I get a stockpile of stone or metal, I will. But I mean, this is all I really need. I can even land a heli on the roof if I want and modify it or whatever, so... One of the things about building Rust that is, like, that a player needs to learn if they want to be skilled at it is, like... Actually, I'm going to put another box there. Yeah, I'm going to put the barbecue by the door, I think. Yeah, right there. This horse won't make it. And I'm not interested in keeping him, so, I mean, whatever. So, yeah, we use him, though, to go get water. Well, I'm going to get Boda bags of water, actually. Oh, yeah, there's a couple other things I need to do. Like, for instance... I need a window frame, festive window garland, festive double doorway garland, 5 Boda bags. That was all my cloth, but I mean, you know, we need this. I don't want to bring the sacks out anymore because it's better off as a research tool used by my base. I prefer to use like a lesser axe. I want real arrows. Because well, I don't know, the HV are free, fuck it, that's fine. Oh, this one was a waist. Yeah, this is a festive window garland, but I guess that doesn't fit. Damn it. That's okay. When I get more cloth, I'll do it again. The bear rug and the rug. Oh, you can change the color of the jacket? I didn't know that. Wow. Okay, horse, take me to water. Maybe I better put metal doors on this mofo, like, right now, huh? Oh, I know, no, I don't know. I don't think I have it, actually. I mean, I have enough for that. Yeah, like a door. Door. Make me a door. Can you... No, that's not even enough for a door, huh? That's okay. We're going out for more. Sun's not even up yet. Yeah, we're gonna have him take us to water. I don't like how they changed it. Okay, gonna need water. Oh, yeah, we never did check out that place. Let's see. Let's see if it's a water source or what. I love I can get clothes off the road. So awesome. Well, I suppose that's superior to that. Ooh, stone. where did you come from, motherfucker? You spawned on me. Whoa, where were you from? What was this? You just spawned on me. That was insane. Ooh, medium battery is not bad. Better than not having a battery. Spear gun. Let's go check out the red place, because I'm not really sure what it is. Maybe I should build him like a... No, I need a motorcycle that won't die of old age is what I need. Yeah, this horse will inevitably die, and it's just not, you know, it's not worth it, that effort to try and keep him. What is it? What is this thing? Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the fuck out of me. He's a vendor. He sells guns. Or a gun. Wait, I can get a double barrel for 150 off him, and bullets for a really bad price. And he sells advanced orties and stuff. Wow. Well, shit, I'm happy I came and looked. Look, this food cache had a fucking basic orty in it. That's good, too. Gotta remember to come check this place out a bunch of times. This is a campfire. I suppose I could actually take advantage of this, yeah. Oh, I love the exploration of the zombie server. It's so fun. Oh, too hot. Yeah, I'll take the free heal. Got no argument with that. Well, hey, what other guns do you sell? It seems like you scrambled it when I first looked or something. And now I want to, like, really get scrap and come patronize your double barrel, because I have slugs, and if I can produce a double barrel, or if I can buy double barrels, I have access to a really good gun, because I can fire 2 slugs with a double barrel and a you know, cheap optic. Yeah, double barrel for 150 is a good deal. I want to take advantage of it. Wow, look, you can, look, this thing spawns stuff in a planter. This place is awesome. What else does it have? Ooh, it's got water in it. Nice, that's good. Come on, blue jug. Oh, it was close. It was so close. Gotta feed the horse, I guess. I got 4 pumpkins off of that planter. Again, I don't think the seeds are useful to me, which is kind of annoying. Or, well, I don't know. I guess they might be. Scrap. Battery. This thing can go. I don't need it. Nothing at all, huh? Nothing? Just XP? I can see the loot, but I can't get to it. I wanted that stop sign. Well, let's go deal with the water and dump this loot, and I'll come back here and I'll buy that double barrel off of him. But I've got a scrap, I think. Or no, I need to run the road and just pop stop signs for a little bit, and that'll probably pay for it. But I need water. There's a bear. Let's chase him, I guess. Nope. Run, 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 run. Sorry, bear, I'm just more equipped to deal with killing you than you are. I didn't bring my fancy axe, huh? I need the cloth. I'm gonna feed the apple to the horse. I will just eat it. Apple to the horse. I need the animal fat. I need the cloth. I would like to get the leather too if I could, but I don't see a way. We'll use this basic ore tea. We'll stick the animal cloth away and pull cloth and leather. Now all I have to do is find water and then get home. I'm fairly sure there's water around this big monument over here. Oh, what's that? That looks like a player, maybe. Uh-oh. No, he's zombie. Zombie? Yeah, he's zombie. Yeah, they aggro too. So, I don't know, but I'm gonna ride him for a little while here. I've got enough food to do this. There, I think I see... No, I don't. Free stone. Oh. Oh, God, what are you doing? There's a long road to, like, a large barn or something. Need water, damn it. I'm gonna have to stop at this. Oh, there's stone. You know, I wish I could make a saddlebag, but I don't have a T1. It's annoying. This spear gun's sort of worthless too. I should get rid of it. You know, I have the materials to get better armor, so I probably will. I mean, I could just do the sulfur because it is XP. I see water. I think. Yes, I see water. Ah, good, the river. The horse's mane looks pretty good. They did a pretty good job on that. Actually really feels like you're fucking riding a horse, you know? Oh, press left shift to make sharp returns. I didn't know that. Hey, look, I found my way back perfectly. The lightning scared me. I thought it was a mini heli parked outside my base for a second. I was like, "What the hell is that blue flash? Is there a mini heli here?" And no, it was just thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. I need a hammer. I see a wood frame that I can't have. outside, I guess. And now I got water, and I don't have to worry so much about that. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, guys. Love hearing the sound of the rain. The rain sounds so good. I've got 4 days in here. It's a good solid place to stop. I'm enjoying the music and I want to see the RP though. It's a nice rainstorm. Yeah, I feel good about this. I think it's It's a good base. It's, you know, not amazing, but it's a good base. I guess I'll go chop some tree. Wait, how much fuel do I have? Not much. Oh, it's got water now. I should put seeds in since it's raining. Come back and harvest them tonight, maybe. I think I threw the corn seed. Beautiful sunrise. Wow. What? I don't understand. It's a scarecrow. Fuck. What? 5 clicks? Are you serious? Ugh. Now I've got a 3-minute wait. I hope I can find my body. I don't know. I was gonna see if I can kill goblins in Volbo. Without dying. I mean, I probably can't. But, I mean... Yeah, the alchemist, he is EP to me. I don't have slow. No, I don't have any dots. Just blind. Oh my god, he did so much damage to me for... Why? Banish God 2. You fucking asshole. Bomb toss immediately. The hell was that? Nope, it's too scary. I'm just gonna warp out while I'm still alive. Yeah, that was no good. That guy... Mm-mm. No, I lived. I suppose I should have gone in... I know that I can kill elementals, but I might need my red mage sub, I guess. So I guess I will go get red mage sub. I want to go to Mora and Goldsmith. I don't think I want to focus on leveling at all. This guy's in Black Hole Sun. He's just... Remove all orders and assignments. Yeah, you. I want you to go here. You. You are full of ice. I want you to take this, remove all orders and assignments. I want you to take this and go to the adversary, trade with the adversary. Confirm. Fucking wolves better not kill me again. I might not find this body. Oh god, I have no idea where I was in this meadow. There, wait, I think I see it. So that's the scarecrow. This is me. It should have been burning and it wasn't down. I want a metal door and a single door. Okay, I believe we're good here. Oh, I could go buy that double barrel, I suppose. Okay, I think, okay, I believe we're good. I'm going to log here. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything else I really need to do. I could add a layer of wood, honeycomb, and protection to this base, but it just makes it look richer. And I mean, it really is a T1 base. I don't care if somebody takes it. It took me, I mean, I've only been playing for 2 hours. 2 hours, and I built this base out of nothing. So if they steal the 2 hours of work, I don't care. I got like 5 levels out of it or something. So we just log. It's a good game, but I really just can't play it like I used to, you know, at all. There we go. So going up under, oh, gotta turn off my thing here. Yep. Okay, so did you go to the anti-ice refinery? Yes, you did. And then now I want you to trade with the anti-ice refinery. I want you to sell the rest of your ice. Then trade with the anti-ice refinery. So I will walk to Mora now. I will have to play Black Mage again in a couple of days. Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy, so today I think I'll probably play quite a bit of 76. Yeah, up on the first, I'm going to pay for a yearly sub to 76. It'll be the one main MMO that I pay for. I think everybody else does WoW or 14. I don't think so. I don't think those games are fun anymore. But I do find 76 fun. And I want all of those bunkers. That'll complete my whole collection, I think. So I think a year sub will do that. I think it's cheap too. I think it's like $75. It's not that bad, you know. If you buy a year. So yeah, I guess we're gonna play some 76. Yeah, we'll play some 76. Oh, no, I don't need anything else from this. I am... Yeah. I love the opening to the song. Sounds so good. Someone's camped where I live. Yeah, White Spring Vendor Camp. Currently stored. It's a busy server. Oh, I think the radio's on. That blew up. Awesome. It's a busy server. Well, never mind. This was fortuitous. 336 over 263. Oh yeah, I pulled a lot of stuff, huh? Oh yeah, that thing weighs so much. Oh, I have my hazmat suit on me. It weighs 5 pounds, which is a lot, but I actually use that sometimes. So, yeah, I think that's everything but this thing. This thing's good. It's a power torso and it weighs 14 pounds, but I mean, I can just go crack it. I guess I'll join a team. I'm okay with being on this server. Yeah, I'm gonna join the events team. You won't let me, huh? You just won't let me do it? Okay. Roast Mega Sloth. Ooh, unopened perk pack. Heavy Gunner, Scrounger, Robotics Expert, and Life Giver. Gain more max HP per point in Endurance. I love this game. Oh yeah, he nuked me. I totally fucking spaced this. I got nuked. I let my base stay nuked for so long that it like set me back a little bit. It's funny. This thing shreds though, I gotta say. Producing ammo for it is a nightmare though. Watching him run by creeps me out. Oh, there's a doctor's bag right there. I didn't know that. Three-card Monte. Watching him run around out there creeps me out. I'm gonna fix my pillows. They're kind of messed up. Okay, so you got shoved way the fuck back, and this is always because of the blanket, I think. And I've squashed the side of it, so we'll toss it over and give me a nice fluffier side like that. Like that. And then we'll put you here. Maybe I should look for... oh my god, I have so many red X-Saluteds. So I want to use a great, or orange Mentats. Great Mentats. There we go. Stalker's Flamer with a fast reload, but it wasn't what I was looking for. Zealot's Fat Man with 25% weapon speed. Which I'm not sure, but I don't think that's any good because it has weight problem. It's too heavy. Yeah, it's 20 pounds. It's no good. It's a nice gun. And I'm inclined to go post it. So I guess I will. They're both nice guns. I would prefer to sell them than just crack them. Yeah. That Ghoul Slayer's drill might really sell, actually. This vendor bot has changed how fun 76 is to me. Because people do patronize it. No, I think we're going to add a 0 to this. Fashionok started. with these crappy bolt-action pistols? What? I don't know. Oops. My cart's out. So, here's a video about Quinfall.
Okay then, what up friendos, welcome back. Fellow MMORPG enjoyers, got a real treat for you today. The Lazy Peon released a video about the Quinfall, doing like a review, and then a bunch of stuff he brought up in the video the developers wanted to speak to him about, and he conducted like an interview with them, and he messaged me and said, here's the video where I go through it all, and also here's the transcript of the questions that I sent and the answers that they sent me. If you want to make a video, you can react to my video, or you can just do whatever. And I just said, I'll probably react to the video for some quick, cheap, and fun content, because if I was to go and, research this as I did a year or 2 years ago when I made the original video talking about the Quinfall and all the issues with it and the developer, I don't think there'd be that much more to dig up than I already dug up. So it's more just going to be like a refresher, go through what the dev said, see if there's any weird things that they said, and just make a video for people to watch and hopefully get something out of it. But the real reason why there's no massive point in, going and looking under the couch cushions to see if we can find a $5 bill is the Quinfall did exactly what everyone knew the Quinfall was going to do. It was going to come out and be not very good. Because 6,000 people peak on launch 27 days ago, and then now they're peaking at 2,700 players. So they've lost over half their player base in less than a month for a $20 box price game. And some people are enjoying it as a 49% positive review score, which is fine. The thing with this has and always will be, any indie MMO from no tenured history of releasing games and products that people know and having that trust is always going to be met with skepticism, and it's almost always going to result in a game coming out that has no real longevity. And that's just where the Quinfall is. And obviously if you didn't follow this game originally, there was a whole back and forth for months about this being like a scam, which we'll get into in the video, my opinion on that whole thing and how people use the word scam and things. But let's just watch what Lazy Peon has to say, and then we'll go over some stuff.
This is a game that's had quite a bit of controversy surrounding its development, so for the first time I felt it was appropriate to make a buyer beware section listing all the red flags. After that...
Oh, I didn't realise I'm in 1.75x. It's just how I watch all my videos.
Video release, the developers of the game reached out to me requesting an interview to address these red flags. So for the sake of fairness and hearing both sides, today we're going to go over their response. First though, it's worth mentioning that after my previous video I had even more people reach out to me about how easy this game is to hack, and I even got one guy in a Discord call to show me the hacks live via screen share, even after the devs
Yeah, this looks reasonable. This looks like a reasonable game to be playing. Yeah.
implemented easy anti-cheat into the game. He also claimed that him and multiple other people from the Quinfall Discord have been banned for trying to report bugs, as well as other players that have been cheating, which is something that I asked the dev in this interview. But before we go further down the Quinfall rabbit hole, support the content by listening to today's sponsor, Mandragora, the action RPG we've all been waiting for.
Oh wow, you've got a Mandragora sponsor. Mate, I covered this game when it first appeared on Kickstarter. I'm 90% certain I backed this game on Kickstarter. Let me check. Not to derail the video too much, which I'm absolutely going to do right now. But this game looks fucking awesome. So, good sponsor there. At least it's not a, your regular expected mobile game sponsor. Whatever you're gonna do to pay the bills, I'm not judging. I do as well. I backed Mandragora. $25. They sent me a message, and I never replied or opened it because that's what I always do on my Kickstarter pledges. Mate, I've spent so much money on Kickstarter indie games in the last 3 years. I need to go back to doing the Kickstarter videos. Not the Kickstarter core. They will make a return. Don't worry about that. 2025 is going to be a return of that series. Maybe on this channel, maybe on the other channel. Who fucking knows? But I mean the Kira's Kickstarter adventures, because man, Kickstarter games are great, and this looks like a really good one.
4 is launching on April 17th. Mandragora blends skill-based combat, deep character customization, and Metroidvania-style exploration in a beautifully hand-painted world. Think Gothic beauty meets Souls-like challenge meets rewarding exploration. It's gorgeous and brutal all at once. Here's the lowdown. You'll build a character from 6 unique classes, each with their own talent tree, and customize your loadout with a massive arsenal of weapons, armor, items, and spells. The combat is skill-driven, so every strike matters. Prepare to face relentless enemies and towering bosses that will test your timing, strategy, and perseverance. Seriously, these bosses are no joke. Explore a sprawling, interconnected world with hidden areas and secrets waiting to be discovered. And the story, it's a deep, branching narrative crafted by the legendary Brian Mitsoda. So expect twists, turns, and multiple endings.
I don't know who that is. I'm outing myself here as a non-gamer. I am the tourist that the anti-woke warriors called me. I am the tourist.
Your choices will actually matter. Plus, the epic soundtrack, composed by Christos Antonios of Septic Flesh, will immerse you even deeper into the world. Ready to dive in? Pre-order Mandragora on Steam now using my link in the description. Everyone who pre-orders gets exclusive digital rewards and access to 2 preview builds, so you can start playing immediately. Don't miss out on this incredible dark fantasy adventure. April 17th, 2025. Mark your calendars. So for this interview, I decided that doing it over messages was best, as the devs don't speak any English, and I wanted to be able to go away and try and validate their answers after. So let's get into it. In your previous MMO, Keira Online, you officially partnered with an RMT.
This is like a classic, quintessential, non-Western MMO interface. If you've ever played any of the games from any MMOs that came from just random publishers and developers in the early 2000s, this is the interface that you would see.
Website. Have you changed your stance on the RMT situation in Quinfall? If so, why are people openly advertising RMT services in chat and not being banned? Keira Online was not released on an international platform like Steam. It was only available to players in Turkey. The platform you mentioned did not sell items that could be considered RMT, such as character or gold sales. Instead, it was merely a payment.
What? Yes, it did. The platform you mentioned did not sell any items that could be considered RMT. Yes, it fucking did.
Gateway where players could purchase Keira Dinar, the in-game current.
They have this guy, the content creator role in the Discord, despite having advertisements for an RMT website all over his Discord. I mean, that's a good look, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good look in your game. Fairly sure that's against Steam TOS, by the way. You should probably not be having that advertised in your Discord server and promoting that person. Probably not a great idea, but
Currency of Keira Online, similar to how Steam has its own payment system. Since we did not have our own payment infrastructure, we partnered with this platform as a solution. We did not allow RMT back then, and we do not allow it now. Players engaging in RMT are permanently banned based on player reports and our Game Master team's inspections.
For whatever it's worth, I was speaking to some Turkish people who used to play this game, because that's where this comes from, by the way. And they said the exact opposite to this. They were like, oh yeah, no, RMT is just a thing in this game. And even when I made the video, there was a bunch of Turkish people defending this in the comment section saying basically like, oh, Turkish people and Turkish games are just different to the West, so, you know, why are you commenting on this, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know why the 180 on this when, I mean, there's still screenshots and videos of this website and what they had on the website. So yeah. You know, the thing is, right, I personally don't give a fuck if you did something that really makes no massive difference in the past. Like if the game had RNT in it, the old game, years gone by, I don't care. What I do care about is when you obfuscate or lie or say something that people can fact check into, or where there's like a layer of abstraction or something that just comes off dishonest. Purely because anything you then ask me to trust you about later.
Nasty glowing one in this basement.
It colors
fucked up.
interaction I'd ever have
See, this
with you
is
and your company going forward.
This is why I love 76. It's got all this cool content. Like you're like down here getting some barbells to make some lead into some bullets and shit, and you fuck around, you turn a corner into a glowing one, and then you take 70% rad damage because it's nasty nuclear like mob. And the only reason I lived is I'm stacked strength, so I'm actually prepared to fight the melee if I need to like that, because my melee heals me. So it's just a way to do long sustained damage to them without dying. And so I did not expect to see glowing one down here. It's not like that thing spawns here often. I've only ever seen a couple of really nasty mobs in here, but the main point of why the game's so fun is there's like a random procedural spawn situation for like each one of these dungeon delves, and you don't know what might be in there. It might be an agua. Like my favorite story about this is the first day that I ever the first day that I ever played 76 with Bagon, we got our ass beat, and I got embarrassed by something called it was a legendary agua, and I didn't know, but the agua actually is the nastiest mob in the game, I think, short of the legendary Scorch Beast Queen. And so we fought that agua for like 15 fucking minutes. It was insane. I just couldn't do any damage to it. And this left a negative impression on Bagon, but it didn't leave a negative impression on me, because I was like, this is so awesome. We were like he was like level 10 or something like that, and I was like level 200, and we're just walking through some ruin, I don't remember where it was, and suddenly a fucking agua spawns just like right on top of us, and he was like, I want to fight it, and I was like, I don't know. Some mobs, Bagon, in this game, they can be fucking crazy. And then it did. It proceeded to slaughter us like 5 times. Eventually, we just had to leave the area because the agua was too much for him. He was just too low level for it. And for me, I can't do sustained damage. I can do sustained damage to a legendary agua now with this particular spec and drugs and stuff. But the spec that I had, I couldn't tank that agua. I couldn't face tank that agua. It did so much fucking damage. And I was a melee spec when I was playing with him. Now I could kill the agua because I'm spec for like range damage, but no, you can't. Like as a melee, the agua is actually the worst thing that a melee can encounter, because it's like essentially it's like a roided Deathclaw, and it's just not designed to lose melee fights. It just comes at you, bro, and it wastes you. And as a melee, I could not tank it, not even remotely. And so this was embarrassing to me. It embarrassed Bagon. And I was just like, but it's cool that the game spawned something that kicked my ass, I think that's still really cool. Because most MMOs don't really do that. They just spawn trash mobs. But the agua, when it spawns, it's like a Scorch Beast Queen. It's got like 7 abilities that it does, and it's all fucking nasty and shitty. It does this AoE damage, and it's got the highest melee capability out of anything in the game. And so the agua is my favorite story of why 76 is good, because, you know, day one for Begon, he witnessed the worst mob in the game. I had never seen an Agua. I've only ever seen like 5 Aguas, and I played this game for 4,000 hours or something like that, and I've only ever seen 5 Aguas. I mean, you see them at the end of Fashnacht Day, so I don't count those. I'm talking about Aguas out in the world. Agua, it's OGUA. It's I don't even really know what Aguas are, but they're fucking terrible. And so, like, Aguas are why I prefer this game, because, you know, at any given, that glowing one that spawned in the basement, that's another good example of it. At any given time, like, it could be something nasty, and it does play out kind of progress. Like, for instance, I think this game was scared of, what's that crappy game? Hunt Showdown. I'm fairly sure that Nate Perkypile, the main dev of this game, he was scared of Hunt Showdown a little bit, like maybe actually being a contender with him, because they're, you know, Blizzard and Bethesda are told by their fucking board of directors and shit to fear people like, you know, people like Ubisoft. If they step to the board with something like Hunt Showdown could sweep the live service if it's actually good. It wasn't, but it could have. It could have swept the live service. So Nate Perkypile went and played, you know, what's it called, Hunt Showdown, and he wasn't sure whether that was going to be a good game or not, so he just added crazy, what's it called, that robot blew up. It's another example of why the 76 is just better. Do you see it? I didn't know that robot was going to blow up. I walked by and I did not hesitate. I didn't run out thinking that it was going to blow up. I just didn't think it was possible. So now, like, now 76 I consider it to be a superior game, because at any given time you could round a corner in one of these monuments, and even Rust doesn't have that. Rust and Once Human has it. That's what makes Once Human so good, actually, is you can see nasty ass fucking crazy demons spawn that you've never seen before in a particular monument, depending on the time of day and what's going on with the storyline and all this other shit. But it's not quite as crazy as 76. A legendary Agua, that's like I think New World would be a good example. That's kind of like having one of those nasty Merkguard mobs on you, like the guards the chokehold into Merkguard. It's like, can you even kill that mob? Yeah, if you spend like 3 minutes kiting and healing and doing it's like a knockdown drag down fight, you can kill the mob. But it's a knockdown drag out fight, and most of the time the mob wins. And so and 76 does that all the time. I just had it in the basement with the glowing one. I fuck around, come up against the glowing one, and the game always stimulates you. It almost always does. It always keeps you at least slightly engaged, because there's like some nasty thing going on. You know, there's something that spawned, or you're over logged with loot, so you can't walk, you can't sprint, and you can't fast travel. That's a problem. You've got to find a bench. There's always like, you know, there's always like engagement. Like right now I'm not very thirsty, but I am thirsty enough to go do this. Like I happen to know that there's like a stack of cream right here in the Cowspots Creamery, because it's a creamery. And now I used to live here for the first year of 76. I'm not kidding. I lived in 3 different places, like depending on how close I want. So I wanted a steady source of liquid, because in the first year of 76, not having liquid was a really bad thing. Now the bridge is full of mobs, and I like this bridge. It's my favorite place in 76 is this bridge, because it's full of mobs and it has cool design and it has cool like patho exploration to it. Like this bridge is a lot cooler than it looks like on initial. This bridge is a lot cooler than it looks on initial, you know, thing. And this is a real life bridge that actually exists in Appalachia. And like you can see, the lattice work down below has been destroyed, and there's a bunch of zombies down in there. And as far as zombie, like, you know, as far as zombie exploration goes, this bridge is so awesome. And if you make it all the way to the other side, and back in the day, that actually used to kind of be hard. It actually used to be kind of hard to cross this bridge, because you might only have like 10 stim packs, and there's like 15, 20 zombies on this bridge. If they come running at you back when your weapons were really shitty, like I have a 3-star legendary, so killing him is easy. But back in the day, like killing these things wasn't that easy. So you would do stuff like spray your SMG down the line here, trying to aggro them hella far, and then abuse the VATS to get headshots and stuff, right? Because if you didn't do that, they would rush you, and you would get like half a bar of rads, and you would have to use like 4 stim packs to stay alive. You see they kind of come at you, bro. They're like pretty fast, you know. And so I liked the bridge, and so I used to live here. I used to like use the bridge for my XP grind, and I would do this whole little gap that I just did and carve through about 20 mobs and loot them. And then I would teleport. This was like 4 years before I was a streamer, I think, something, 3 years before. And I would come back and I would teleport to to the creamery, and I would come up in here, and there's a stack of cream in here that doesn't expire fast. See, it's right here. See all this cream? This is like the best source of liquid in 76, short of making your own like wells and water purifiers and stuff. And yeah, if you don't want to fuck with water purifiers, you can just raid the Cowspot's Creamery once a day, and you've got enough cream to make it through. You got enough liquid to make it through the rest of the session. So I used to live here. I used to live down the road because there was a crazy the best public event used to spawn here. It's called Tea Time, and it used to be the best one because it has the most mobs. What? Yes, I am. So, yep, and so as you can see, I used to live like right here because it's a beautiful view with like of the whole side of Appalachia. You can see Mama Dolce's like processing plant, and you can see the tea kettle. On a good day, you can see the tea kettle really clearly, and the tea kettle is particularly beautiful when it's the right conditions of sun. Now, the game looks crappier now, but this used to look really good like 5 years ago. This used to look like the best in the industry, kind of. And so, yeah, you can see the Red Rocket gas station, and you can see like this house where the Tea Time guy is, and he has a daily for you to go find honey, and there's honey in these trees like right here, so you can just go and do his daily and get really fast XP and stim packs and stuff. And so I would live like right here because, you know, it's only like a 1-cap teleport to the Cowspot's Creamery, and it's a 1-cap teleport to the Teapot. It's wide and open, so building a base here is a good thing for protection reasons because you can see them coming really easily. And it's actually a fairly quiet place, believe it or not. Like, no mobs come through here, really. There's no pats or anything like that. And there's, for some reason, big mobs like large legendary aguas are not want to spawn here at all. And I noticed this when I built here the first time. I was like, wow, mobs never ever come to this highway for some reason. So yeah, there's been times when I lived under the highway because there is under the highway here. There was times when there's like loot under the highway over here. So there was times when I would live down here, and I would always kill these legendary scums because you can just, you know, or scavengers or whatever, because you can just take their guns and you can scrap them. And there's an iron deposit right here, and I lived off the iron deposit for a while because the game used to be hard. Like, the game actually used to be hard. The only thing that made it easy was 3-star legendaries that have off-the-hook fucking perks and stuff on them and all this. Like, this gun has 62 in the mag, and it sprays so fast because it's got 25x speed. See how fast that fucking sprays for an MMO weapon? And rate of fire is king in extraction shooters. So, like, this gun is so good for just leveling the fucking playing board from, like it's good for exiting a mob off the field that you don't like. It'll just, this 62 mag drum shot by a legendary weapon that's all souped up and everything, it kills things super fucking fast. But that's not how this game used to be. You were very lucky to get a legendary at all. And if you did have one, it would have crappy stats on it. Occasionally you get a really amazing one, like a lifesteal pistol or something like that, or a lifesteal shotgun, but it wasn't really, like, I got a really good lifesteal gauntlet, or I was like, I got this really good lifesteal knife, and I never ever let go of it because it's such a good knife. It's such a good knife. So yeah, I used to live here, and like, and I miss this place. But I like when I was high on methamphetamine, and I first started 76, and I was headed towards my relapse and my rock bottom, right? This was the game that I played, and this is where I lived. I would use this mattress. I would live under the bridge like Kurt Cobain. I would loot the tent because it always has duct tape and stuff like that in it. It's a really good loot crate, this tent. It drops really good loot like duct tape and stuff like that. There's glowing fungus in here, which is an XP buff food. And there's a free bed if you don't have a base yet. But getting here isn't very hard. You just go past Green Country Lodge, finish Vault Tech Agricultural Research Center, go through Flatwoods and do the quest to purify the water for the Overseer. And then you come up across the bridge, and I did like 10 characters. I kept doing characters over and over again because I liked the start of the game more than I did like the end game for a bit there, because there was no end game. And so now what popped? Something popped. Was it? Oh, it's One Violent Night. Yeah, I don't know if people do this one. I don't think they do. And, you know, I used to dream like 5 years ago about getting good performance on 76 because I'd be like, well, this is the best game if it would have good frames. The only real problem with 76 for 5 years was how bad the fucking frames are. Lossless scaling brings this game right back to the fucking 4 for me, right at the, you know. Yeah, I used to live here because there's Radaway and the med box there, and Cowspot's Creamery is a really good place to loot. There's just a metric shit ton volume of loot here for some reason. They just stuffed this place. See it? There's like all these shelves just full of really good loot for some reason. Oh, and there's zombies. They attack you. See, look how I can exit the zombie off the thing. But back in the day, it would be a good 15-second fight, and I'd be scrambling around this thing trying to shoot them in the head and trying to get bullets in the mag and all this stuff. Now I just dump my legendary mag into them and they die. It's a shame that kind of happened to the game because it is a fun game. It did have good combat, like New World. It actually did. It still does. You know, I love this combat. It's addictive. It's addictive as hell. It's a lazy person's combat because you just press VATS and dump clip until they're dead. Press VATS, send it. You know, that's all this game really is. I like that actually. It's mindless. It's good. It's, you know, you clear whole dungeons really fucking fast. So I came here so I could produce lead. So we're gonna go to the mall because it's oops. It's like a free ride. That is so much faster than it used to be to kill the mob. Like so much faster. Like New World, for some reason, when it first started, it was really hard. Like not really hard, but it was like Dark Souls hard. It actually was like, it wasn't hard, but you had to actually fight the mobs, you know? Then they just added this eye level that was so ridiculously high, 720 or 710, that nothing in the game is a challenge anymore at all. I mean, it's a challenge because anything in the game can still kill you, but it's not hard to kill the mob. You have the damage to kill the mob, and I don't really understand why they do that. They feature creep up to this place where you're just stacked with legendaries and epics and stuff, and nothing in the game is a challenge to you. And I don't know what to do about that, but the design ethos is kind of flawed. It kind of, like, the developers paint themselves into a corner when they do that, because I don't know what you do to solve it, but the more power I get, the easier the game gets, and that's cool. That's what video games are. But I don't know about some of these RPGs. It should always give you a fucking really scary mob. I think games should always really, really test you. Like always. I think they should really test you, like test your limits, like so that you have a reason to have all of those legendaries. But as you can see, there's no real reason for me to have these legendaries beyond the fact that they kill the mobs so quick that it just makes my job easier. But there's no real reason for me to have super good legendaries because it just makes the game too easy. Like, one of the things I've been meaning to do really badly is go back, and I think I signed up, but getting into Genshin Impact is a fucking nightmare because they run a Genshin, they run a gacha empire, so signing into Genshin is a nightmare. But Genshin is actually a really fucking genuinely good game if you don't pay for it, if you don't break it. If you don't break it by getting all these like fucking like overpowered fucking classes and characters, right, and overpowered weapons, and you don't pay for the game, you don't buy, like, you don't do their gacha and all this, and you just keep grinding, but you don't upgrade your gear. Genshin Impact is a super good game that's better, in my opinion, than like Breath of the Wild. Definitely a lot better. And so these games, if you can somehow prevent the developer from enticing you to make your gear too powerful. Like, I used to take my gear off in 76. Just full blown, I would take it off. But the problem is, then you just die in one hit. It doesn't make the game more fun or more challenging. You just die in one hit. That's not really challenge, you know? So all the time I'm thinking, how can you make the game harder without like directly taking off your armor or whatever? And one of the nice things I like about 76, like I can show you an example of what I'm talking about. You can go to a pylon place that's really fucking nasty, and I'll show you. And there's tons of mobs that you can't actually deal with there. 76 is full of places like this. Watch. 76 is fucking full of places like this. They like, you suddenly have a super mutant that's like the size of a house, and you've got a legendary Agua and 2 Scorch Beasts, and a whole fucking siege of zombies that are all like terrible skeleton conquerors. You know, every once in a while I want to check the price on what's it called? No, I don't. Okay, sure, yeah, update. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. We're at the Pylon V13. There, right off the bat, we've got a disease glowing gulper, which is not a joke of a mob. It's not. Watch, I got 2 of them, which is not good. He's a joke of a mob for me because I have good gear. Oh, but see, the fight's real. Yeah, so if I'm gonna fuck around in this terrible place, I'm immediately gonna get high, because I mean, like, yeah, and then I'm gonna immediately pop out with my anti-armor Fat Man, right? Because this place is no joke, and 76 is like, I mean, I made that look easy because I have a top of the end line AK, but I mean, it's not easy. It's not that easy to kill those mobs like that. I made it look easy, but it's not that easy for the average player. So in here, usually, there's something terrible spawns, usually. Not always, but yeah, right here, I've done it enough to know. Right here, like an Agua, or a giant super mutant, or a Scorch Beast, or something really fucking terrible usually spawns, like right here. Now, I got lucky this time, and I'm able, probably because it's nighttime, but yeah, so when we go in here, you're gonna see all these super mutants. Yeah, I thought I reloaded. No? Okay, fine. So I'm gonna open Fat Man, because if you don't, it could be bad. Yeah, you need to know if there's any others there, you know. I blew his head off with my specialized AK that does explosive damage and shit, so headshots are fucked up. Headshots on the mobs for me are a different deal than most people with this weapon, because this is a hard to get weapon. So, like, notice I do, like, nice pumpy 130 damage to that dog's head with my explosive rounds, because it is, like, the best AK out there. It's a named AK. It's a legendary AK. Let's see how long it takes still to kill this mob. Now, if I wasn't in, like, the best armor in the game, that thing would have one-shot me. Absolutely one-shot me. Like, laid me to my knees. It happens all the time. Would have laid me to my knees in one hit, no problem. Some of these mobs, they do buku damage because they've just been spawned with really high stats. Because they spawn random. I don't know what level that warlord is. It doesn't tell me. Now, I broke my AK, which is really bad. This guy is the scariest guy here. I've got to get him down fast. Yeah, because he was gonna blow a rocket launcher in my face. And he's the scariest guy here, the warlord. He's a fucking asshole. He definitely one-shots every character in the game. Like, there's no armor or anything that can save you from it. That particular fucking super mutant gladiator guy, he's like one of the nastiest mobs in the game, and if he actually fires the rocket, you're dead. It's an absolute one-shot every single time. There's no armor in the game that can stop it. I mean, maybe you could specialize in fire reduction, kinetic explosion damage reduction, and you might live through one of the rockets, but then he just fires again a second later, you know? So, like, you know, so he is a one-shotty mob. I have some fear. There it is. See it? And because I had the corner, I only took the splash for a quarter of my bar. But yeah, this guy, he will kill me. If I step out, he'll kill me. If I don't do something interesting, yeah, that will kill me. I can't turn that corner. He will kill me. I don't know what to do about this. I'm gonna rocket launcher him from around the corner. Yeah, like, dead serious for real. See, and then I had to pump it before he fired the rocket because he was being stunned because I was actively firing rockets in his fucking face. But this guy's an asshole. If you know, so when I found this place, I used to just come here when I was like level 10. I used to fuck with these things when I was like level 10 with no armor because I was like, I want to be the best Fallout 76 player in the world. I don't think there's some kind of competition for that where I can ever get a medal for it. I just want to believe that myself. I want to believe that I'm the best 76 character in the, you know, player on the server. So I used to come down here when I was like level 15, you know, on custom mode with nuclear oh shit your pants difficulty level, where if any hits land, they just kill you. And I got very used to what the mobs do and what their abilities are and when you can walk out in front of them and when you can't. Because Bethesda mobs, they're not well made. They're just mobs, you know? They're not well made. So you have to respect, like that rocket launcher guy. You have to respect him because he's just gonna aimbot. He has VATS too, so he just VATSes you, and then he launches a rocket at you that does somewhere between 90 to 100% of any character's bar. It doesn't matter. And so if you don't respect that, if you just think of him as a normal mob, you're going to die over and over and over and over again. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but if you die in 76, you drop all of your junk, which might be an entire dungeon run. It is actually a extraction shooter in a real way, because if you died to that scrub-ass gladiator, which I used to do a lot. I used to die to that gladiator a lot. Oh, God, what is it? It's scary when they're moving fast, because sometimes there are these roided legendaries that'll just, like, if they reach you, they'll kill you. They'll just kill you instantly. And that can be very bad, because if you're on your way to your body and you haven't recovered your body yet, you lose all your souls like Dark Souls. You lose all of your junk. And you saw me loot this place for like 15 minutes. I still could lose all that if I don't get out of here with it, but I can't get out of here with it unless I scrap. And it took me a long time to understand where the bench is in this terrible place. And look, there's a bed too. So if you're low level and you're freaked out and you don't have stim packs, you can sleep in this bed if you clear out this quadrant. But I mean, remember, you start here when you at level 1. You start at Vault 76. If you come all the way the fuck down here and I've done this many times. If you come down here to Pylon V13, where the nastiest mobs in the game are, like you're gonna need a bed, especially if you're on custom mode where you don't have anything, you know. I've been thinking about making a custom mode playthrough of the hardest that it could possibly be, where you can't craft anything. You know, you can't craft anything at all, and you can, you know, and all this other shit. I've been thinking about doing another custom playthrough. On the first, I'm gonna do a new custom playthrough mod called the hardest possible playthrough that 76 could possibly be, which is like my damage is 0. Not 0, but it's, you know, at 1%. My damage is at 1%. Their damage is at 999%. You can't get hit by them, or you just die and drop your shit on the fucking ground. And I'm going to make it so you can't recover your loot. So deaths feel fucking horrible. And the only reason I haven't done this as a main, like as a, you know, one of the reasons I've done this on my stream before. I've done everything that I'm talking about on my stream before. but I've never taken it seriously because the frames suck. And when you fight nasty ass Scorch Beasts, and you're in custom nuclear difficulty mode, so you've got 15 Scorched Conquerors on you and a Scorch Beast that's firing things at you, and everything on the board kills you in one hit. Like, you can survive, but I mean, like, what I want is the consequence. The consequence is like Dark Souls. You can't get that in the normal game that I'm playing on my main. So I'm gonna divorce and bifurcate my 76 playthroughs, where I play my main when I want to do, you know, group stuff. You know, this server died, I think. I don't know. So I can do this server with perks, like nice legendary perks. Excuse me. Nice legendary perks, like I have a lot of legendary perks, and when I reach level 300 I'll get more. But yeah, like, so there's a reason to play this character forever, and it's because it's kind of a boring one, which is that it's that legendary perk. And that's kind of boring. There's not really a reason to get that legendary perk. It doesn't really matter. But I mean, it gives you a reason to play the game forever. I kind of wish I could do custom and still get legendary perks somehow. You know, I have legendary characters that are leveled, and I can just change the rules. But I mean, I have a legendary custom character that's out there for nuclear difficulty, and all I have to do is change the options on the custom server when I pay for 76 first, and then I can just use it for content, because the content on that is insane. Like, you're getting pushed all the time. My only problem with it was the frames were so low that you can't fight the mobs accurately. When you have 15 mobs and a Scorch Beast on you, your frames drop so quickly that you know, if you don't have lossless, that the game gets unpleasant to play. I have been dumping ammo into these things like it grows on trees, and that's actually really a bad thing to do. See, I just shredded a Super Mutant Warlord in 3 seconds. That's not how this game usually plays, you know. So I do have some power. And so and the game will play like Rust. It'll play like Rust. I've done it before. It's a good game if it has frames. It'll play like Once Human or Rust. It's super good like that. You know, I can freely leave this server and pop games real quick. I think the music's a little too loud. It's like kind of drowning out my talking, but I am going to pop on Rust because I can. It's very quick to do that. Lossless even makes the Rust load faster. It's that fucking amazing of a tech. So I can freely pop in my Rust space and just, you know, chop a couple of trees. And then I'll go back on 76. Epic Games launcher update available. Update. Cool. They redid the launcher, did they? The Quinfall developer.
Whereas if you just said, yeah, that was an old game and we've moved past that, it doesn't really matter.
You know, it's funny, Quinfall has endless like 76, but the combat's not good. New World is close to being good enough to main, but it's just not close enough because there's no base building in it. I want base building now. I want good, competent base building from World of Warcraft and all this shit. I want good, competent base building, you know. I don't think WoW's going to do it because the combat in WoW is good, but it's just not like, oh, Steam load error. Is Steam open? Please exit and try again with Steam open. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Steam is open, yeah. So, what happened here? I don't know. Try again. The games are getting better. Rivals is better. Once Human is better. Rust is getting better. It's not amazing yet, but it's getting there. The games are getting better.
Like, yeah, you're right.
I thought Quinfall was good. I just don't want to patronize from thieves. I mean, but I did think that Quinfall was good. I did.
You know, it's just a thing that We'd like a big...
Maybe I should do Bannerlord. I want a medieval MMO that doesn't suck dick like Mortal. And one of the nice things about Bannerlord is you can tell your guy to gallop across the world. And you don't have to pay attention to the game. And if combat pops, it pauses the game. It's a good X4 Bannerlord. And that might be a good game to put into the rotation, but I don't know. I know it has a good sandbox to it. It even has farming and stuff. Like, let's go look at a video of the Bannerlord MMO, because, you know, Asmongold came to that one time, which is how I found out about it. So, I guess modded... Yeah... Yeah, Bannerlord Online is actually super good, apparently, but I don't know. They want you to join a clan, but I don't know.
This video is brought to you by Instant Gaming. I've been buying the majority of my games here for the past couple of months now. If you're not familiar, Instant Gaming is a website where you can find really good sales.
So I noticed that when I come on, the pop jumps immediately, and then when I get off, it drops. And it's I just don't really like that. It seems like someone there... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I need to bet on these hyper nets because I have not. No, not fucking 80, 40. The Christmas presents are so good. But I think I have posted all the stuff that I'm going to post except for Master at Arms. 105 is good. That's good money. Sitting at five bill. I'm about to blow a bill on my own self gambles. But hey, you gotta spend money to make money. If all of it sells, it's 5 billion. I mean, it's. Wait, whoa. That's very bad. That's very bad. Wait. What did I do? No. Nope. Close the hypernet. Open it. I need my Master at Arms that I just did. No. 13. 5. There. Bet. Buy multiple. Buy. That was fun. I lost like 5 mil on that, but that's alright. You know, whatever. Call it some price manipulation, because it does actually benefit me a little bit. So... God, I love the Rust music. It's so good. I'm just gonna make sure I don't do that by mistake again, so yeah, there we go. Where did all of those just go? Oh my god. Oh yeah, those Ashimo fucking skins are so like valuable. Abyssal loot. Oh, you're so annoying. Where did these go? Where did these go? Did they go in a ship? Oh god, it's like 1 billion. I've gotta locate them. Can I find Master at Arms? Oh, I could do that. Can I do that? No. I'm just gonna work my way down the fucking list then. Did I put it in a ship? I must have. This has happened to me so many times. It's so annoying. I hate dragging items. There they are. There they are. 14 of them. Okay, I'm in. No raid. My horse is still here. One of the reasons I came in was I want to see if I can get some clones going. Yeah. Ooh, yield, actually. I don't know. Should I clone these? No, the potato seeds. I'll get more seeds if I eat the potatoes. 7 potatoes. Yeah. Nice. The horse is low health. I should have fed the potatoes to him. I'm dumb. That's alright. Okay, I'm going to chop one tree. I have to chop one tree and look for one node. One stone node, and one metal node. It's 6:40, sun's setting, don't have much time. I do have my candle hat though. I wish I could play Rust in 76 in the background, but I can't. Well, I guess I could. I could buy 76 on the Bethesda store, and I don't think that causes me, or maybe Microsoft store, huh? Wait, didn't they give 76 away on Prime? Do I have 76 on Prime? Can I link these accounts and run the Prime version of the game? Because then I would be able to play Rust and 76 at the same time. But I mean, that's kind of a high load on my card, sort of. 76 and X4 at the same time. Alright, well, we got a sulfur and a stone. I don't know where I just left this horse, which is kind of dumb. Oh, there we go. Got the server to myself. Could run something. Oh, I'm gonna kill the horse doing that, huh? Yeah. Oh well, he served his purpose. Maybe I should just kill him before... Just looking around. I need a metal horse. I need a motorcycle. But I don't know, the horse is better for the backcountry. Fuck, the sun's set before I can find, like, a metal node. Nope, wait, there's one. Maybe 2. 3. Nice. Perfect. Don't I have like a... Oops. Like an auto swing? Yes, I do.
The hottest titles in gaming, sometimes even up to 80 or 90% off retail price. And Bannerlord, the game we're going to be talking about today, is on sale for $21.06 instead of the $49.99 regular price. They've also partnered with me to host a giveaway where you can choose any game of any price on their website if you win. Next winner is going to be chosen around the end of this month. Check out my affiliate link to browse their deals and the giveaway link in the description below. Now back to the video. What's going on, people? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day. I don't know if you were aware, but I was not aware that there was a Bannerlord MMO currently being worked on. It's actually, well, it's fully fledged and fully released, and it's actually got a lot to it so far. They have some things that are currently still missing, like ownership of castles and towns. That's something that is planned for later this year. And I believe I'm not sure if it's the Kingdom update or just the castles and sieges itself, but I'll post something on screen so you can kind of check it out. And this is what they have planned for later this year in the winter time. But right now, there's already a lot you can do. Of course, you can play a co-op. You can group up with other people and fight different battles. You can make your own clan. They actually just had an update to the clan system. I believe it was the Clan Wars update, and they changed some things about how the finances work, like they added the clan treasury, from what I understand. They've also introduced the PvE clan system, because before this, there was the only way that you could get the benefits of a clan was to join a PvP clan, and doing that as a new player could be very detrimental, because that means that if any other clans are at war with you, they can attack you in places that would normally be considered safe zones. So that's been a very good part of the update. I'm actually in a PvE clan as well, as a matter of fact, and it's been going extremely well. These guys are amazing. Highly recommend checking them out if you haven't joined a clan already. But yeah, if you haven't played this game, or sorry, not the game, but the mod, you can actually get access to it by just having Bannerlord. I'll link in the description. I'll link the website that you can use to sign up. But yeah, all you do is you create an account on the website for the mod, and then you do need to link your Steam account so that they can, of course, verify that you have the Bannerlord access. That's how they can kind of get you into the game. But after that, you're able to jump right in and start playing. The game does have multiple different servers in different regions. It's not just all one mega server. I know they have an EU server. As a matter of fact, I can do a quick check really quick just to show you. But they do have a Chinese server, Russian server, European server, North American server, and Oceanic. Something else they also added with the recent update, I think this came out on the 29th as well, but they added battle replays. They also added storage changes to the personal warehouses from different cities, so they're now combined into one single shared storage. So that means that if you go to one of the capital cities, or it might be just any city that has a warehouse, you're able to access a warehouse that's connected to in the other cities too. So where they're going successfully, you'll earn some sort of passive income. Don't quote me on that, because I'm still learning the system, but that's my baseline understanding of it so far. So if I go to a town, it doesn't have like the traditional things that you would see in a Bannerlord town. The way that you do recruiting for troops is usually in a town or settlement, like a village like this, either in a village or a city. you will see NPCs that are kind of standing around, and they do seem to fluctuate like in and outward. I'll show you that in a second. But so this might not be one of those villages, but there are villages that have trading posts. Yeah, I don't think this is one of them. There's rare resources that you can get from like caravans, and I think from like doing Frostlands and Wildlands. Maybe not those, but I know the caravans you can get them from. And then there's the regular ones that you get from just going to the villages, like I mentioned before, and doing those jobs. Now, when you go to the villages, what you would do to get the resources yourself is you could put a buy order up for those resources, and how it works is that anybody that does the job in that settlement, or if you put a buy order up that's higher than everybody else's, because you can see how much the current rate is going for, if you put it up for higher and then you do the job yourself, you're basically selling yourself the materials, and that means basically you're getting it for free. So the way that like troops work, like I said, is they're standing around normally. When you go into the settlements, you'll see them just all over the place usually, and you can get not just the baseline troops, not just like the very baseline ones, but you can also get higher tier ones. Like these footmen's are a little bit higher tier than the regular. You'll also see like I'll see straight up cavalry when I'm traveling around too, because they'll be in the cities too. And when you go into taverns, there's a higher chance for the higher tier troops to be available. Not the nobles, though. Like I said before, the nobles, you would want to go up to the Frostlands to start off with, and you can start going around to the different bonfires and recruiting them from there. And I believe it's random, the type of troop that's going to be available at those bonfires. But like I said, only the Hawk territory is PvE based. The rest of them are PvP based, so you can get caught out and killed by other players. Like you can, or not really killed, but necessarily, but like they can capture you. You do have a chance to lose gear in PvP. From what I understand, it's a low chance, and then like you can lose a maximum of like 20k. And then the nice thing though is that when you find the companions are effectively immortal, so they can never die. Like no matter what, it's like PvP, PvE, doesn't matter. From what I understand, they can't die, which is really nice. Is there something I was going to show before I left town? I can't remember. I don't think so. But yeah, that's a really nice benefit. And anything that you put on them, like if the clan member or the party member were to leave for any reason, or you kick them out, which I don't think they could leave on their own. I don't think that's a thing in relation to like normal Bannerlord. But if you kick them out, then all the gear that they had on them would return back to your inventory. So I'm trying to work my way over to, this is where I was intending to go. In fact, let's go backwards. Oh, you know what? Actually, while I'm over here, let me show you really quick how the trading post menu works, or how it looks, so you can see for yourself. Also, I can go up here. There's a crevice I can get through right there instead of going all the way around. So yeah, caravan trading posts. And I don't know if these people, this is an actual clan. So this clan owns these 3 trading posts. But yeah, so these clans can take over the trading posts, and then from what I understand, that should give you passive income of the resource and the rare type of resource. So if you're looking to get into crafting, which crafting is kind of done in a semi-awkward way right now. It's not something you necessarily do yourself. There's an artisan NPC in cities when you go into those cities and go into the town surroundings, and you basically have the artisan do the crafting for you, like make use of their workshop, and then you can give them the resources and they'll craft it for you. But that's something, from what I was reading, that is planned in the future, that the artisans are just a temporary thing at the moment, and then later on crafting is going to be replaced by the player itself, which is pretty cool. I haven't actually been inside of a castle yet. I'm starting to realize I am very curious to know what they look like in there. And also, I was meaning to show you a tavern. Okay, so we can't actually go into castles yet. Gotcha. So that's probably in preparation for the siege update. There's nothing we can do at the moment in the castles, I'm assuming, because they probably haven't put new NPCs and stuff in there yet, like for recruiting and whatnot. Also, you can buy houses. You can buy houses in the various settlements. So in this city, or in this town, for example, I can do this house. I'm not sure exactly how to buy it yet. That part I'm not really certain how that works. I've been trying to figure that out, actually. I might need to ask somebody, but you can buy houses, though. However, it's recommended that you do so in a city, because if you try to buy a house first in a village and then you move later to a city, it's going to cost you like 1 million gold or something like that. Although if you're like working, doing the jobs like consistently, like you're doing them constantly, you could probably make that amount in a good, like, you know, day, like day for sure. But you got to be doing like constantly every hour, just going back and forth, doing the fight and whatnot. Yeah, and it can be pretty tedious how to do that. So yeah, taverns. That's what I was going to show you. So there are NPCs that you can talk to and hear. These guys give you some quest lines sometimes that you can do, or daily quests. There's a daily quest word in specific that can actually give you some quests. And the black flogging is actually a daily quest you can take that can be done with other players. It's recommended to be done with other players. These other ones, though, this one is a main story quest that I still need to do. And then when I do that, I can get crafting recipes that I can use with the artisan and stuff like that, and some other benefits too. This is one that I've done already. This is one you can go to the guard commander in settlements, which is going to be located at the town surroundings. When you go into the town itself, ooh, hi. Okay. Yes. Hold on. Let me get rid of somebody. I was actually planning to put some troops here anyway. I'm gonna put some troops here before I go up north to try to locate some more troops to recruit. Matter of fact, I don't intend to keep these veteran infantry, these Aserai, so I'll probably get rid of them too. Oh, you had 5. Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse me. Let's get rid of that tribal warrior too. And yep, this is how it works. Yep. Sweet. So we got those horsemen, and then if I hold Alt, I can see the different NPCs in the settlement. So the guard commander, like I mentioned, he's the guy that you can get some quest lines for. I should be calling them like missions or something, jobs. But so he normally offers either training troops to bring back to him, or so he wants 4 tribal warriors, which is completely easy for me to do. Or he wants sometimes for you to kill a bandit that's roaming around in the area. And what will happen when you accept that quest is you'll see a random bandit party that you have to take down that's roaming around, and then you'll be able to come back here and get gold or influence. Now, influence is only obtainable in certain ways. So when you're doing these missions, you should most likely do the influence ones, because you need to use influence in the north, like the Frostlands, to recruit those noble troops. So yeah, I would recommend only getting the influence rewards unless you're like really in need of money. But if you are in need of money, you can just kill bandits and sell their items to the artisan, or you can just do the jobs and you'll make plenty of money. And that's until you get very situated with the demon, at which point you'll probably make even more, because there's only a player-run economy in the game. Aside from the artisan, there's not really any way to like sell things. So you can sell them to the artisan, but you won't make a whole lot of cash doing so. So what you can do is you can obtain a trade license from the Sexual, I can't remember how to say it, that NPC that's located in the town surroundings, and Seneschal, I'm sorry, I'm always terrible with pronunciation anyway. You get a trade license from them, and then you can start listing your items on these different tradesmiths, or whatever. Right now, the most common place for people to list items, because like if I tried to list a pickaxe right now, well, I guess I could, because I think I do have a trade license here, as a matter of fact. But if I wanted to list something, that I crafted for a higher price, then I would do so at one of those merchants. Now, the place that people mostly go to for trading is going to be this area over here. This is where you actually start when you first start the mod, Zionica. This is like the main trading hub. So yeah, that's where you'll normally want to be if you're doing trading. And you can also trade between cities. Like you can carry like I mentioned, the cargo stuff that I mentioned earlier. You can do that yourself to level up your trade level, and you can do that back and forth from like Zenico to Poros to get those trade levels up pretty high. So for me, I'm actually gonna be putting some troops in here to rest, because it's a pretty halfway point. It's a pretty good halfway point from here to the north. So I'm gonna put them in here so that I can go up there, recruit some more noble troops, and then bring them back down here again, is my plan. I'll probably leave these ones in too, honestly, because when you're fighting those northern bandits, the NPC, because there's a bosses actually that you can fight over there that have big parties that you want to bring multiple people, or at least a big army for. And I also forgot, hold on, forgot to store this dude. He's got a grand trait, but it's not something that I'm actually going to be using, since I'm not Empire. I don't have Empire troops, right? So I don't really need to worry about that guy. I'm probably going to leave some of these ones too. I would like to recruit quite a few people from the north, so making sure that I can like move pretty quickly is gonna, and have a lot of space is gonna benefit me a lot here. Also, just a quick thing before we head north. So, like I said, when you talk to the trader, you can see that you can form a cargo for delivery. So this is when you want to transport some items. Like if you have a lot of items that you just refined or crafted or anything like that, you want to transport it to a specific city, you can load them up on a cargo and then put a price on how much you want to pay somebody to deliver them. And then this is what people can use. Like they can go here and they can see these different cargo options. And from what I understand, these are actual cargos that you, the player, had put up. If I understand correctly, I'm not sure if this is generated by the game itself or not. I'm going to find out more about that as I go. But you can do this and level up your trade skill, which is very good to do, because when you first start off, you start off with a relatively low cargo capacity, and the way that you get that up is by having pack animals, the mules, which you can buy from the owner of the stables. But to have more than one, you need to level up your trade skill. And like you'll notice, there's not a whole lot of traits for different skills in the game right now, or in the mod right now. I'm sorry. The main ones that you'll be working with, there are of course your weapon skills, because that's still what you'll be using for fighting. Riding is a really good one to get regardless. From what I've heard, it's because cavalry is really good for PvP. And then like you got tactics and scouting, but they don't have a whole lot of traits. And leadership would be a main one to get. And then for medicine, that'll be one too, but you'll only want to go for the bottom tree, as I understand it, because mortality rate, like reducing the chance of your NPC warriors, like your troops dying, is going to be extremely useful. Extremely useful. So when you find companions that have the mortality traits too, especially if they're grand level, those are going to be extremely nice. And then like I said, getting up to level 40 as soon as you can is really nice, because then you can have 3 pack animals without a speed penalty, and that's going to increase your cargo capacity by a lot. And then also you can get companions that have the trait 2 to increase the amount of pack animals that you can use. Also, I completely forgot. The reason that I came in here was because I wanted to buy some food. So when you're traveling out and about in the world, when you start getting, in the tutorial of the game, in the mod, we'll go over a lot of this, but when you're first starting out and you
Oh, it's a new phase.
You need to make sure that you get food.
So, lava flows and surges, and the scorching air carries away all hope. The extreme climate brings only arduous challenges. All Empress Trans zones are available. Dungeons hard mode are available. Scenario challenge unlocked chapter 2. Oh, so my power source went away for some reason. I didn't realize. Okay. I think my alien power core blew up and you can't get that back, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this thing's smaller, huh? There we are. Beautiful. Oh, good. I didn't loot, so now I have food for the day. That's good. Three-star endurance. It's worth 1,000 caps. I'll take it. Oh, not enough caps. Oops. I can't leave. Oh, yeah.